What's up, what's up, what's up? We're at 8:51 in the morning right now. It is almost 7 o'clock GMT. Getting ready for the London Open right now. We're going to start off today beautifully today again with our meditation from Dr. Joseph Murphy. Great way to start the day, sort out the mindset. I was already listening to some music, cleaning my desk and cleaning my work area for the day, and now we're ready to pump some good vibes into the mind.
I look upon money as divine substance. For everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit. I know matter and spirit are one. Money is constantly circulating in my life, and I use it wisely and constructively. Money flows to me freely, joyously, and endlessly. Money is an idea in the mind of God. It is good and very good. I look upon money as divine substance, for everything is made from the one Spirit.
Okay, we've done 11 minutes of that one. We're going to do another one too. Maybe one we haven't done yet.
Here's another man that paid a price, written by Bill Banowski, called Try and Try Again in the Herald Examiner, April the 1775. Of course, there's nothing new about it. You've read it in your history. But however, it's interesting to show that you must pay the price. And he says there are a number of qualities which contribute to personal success in life. Some, like being born. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever. Give thanks freely, joyously, and ceaselessly. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing in my subconscious mind the idea of God's wealth. God is the source of my supply, and all my needs are met at every moment of time and point of space. God's wealth flows freely, joyously, and ceaselessly into my experience, and I give thanks for God's riches forever circulating in my experience. I am now writing.
Amazing. Brilliant. Perfect. So we're gonna pop on one of the playlists here. Pets. It's called Pets this time. So just to recap yesterday, from 4% up on our account, we're back down to actually like minus 0.01%. because we took some trades later on in the day that didn't end up working out for us, and then we were experimenting around with some other pairs. But look, it is what it is. Now we know what not to do, and we're going to get some amazing setups today. We're starting early today. It's 11:11 Pacific, and it's 7 minutes past 7 English time. So no setup here yet on your USD. Big news here today. GDP. Euro chef. Pretty strange price action there. Beautiful movement here on Euro JPY actually. Nice uptrend, break above the moving averages, green light lights up, green indicator, no drawdown, green indicator, no drawdown, boom. And we had hidden bullish divergence here. So this would have been a pretty nice trade at 8 o'clock this morning. We just missed this trade here. 8:45. It's roughly 25 minutes ago. If it's a good trade, I think I'll start putting the entry above 50% of the order block, just to make sure that I get the entry, because you know, if it's a really good move, we don't want to miss it. And as you can see there, if we timed it perfectly and got the bottom of this block here, we would almost be at a 2 to 1% risk, 2% risk to reward ratio. But anyways, moving on. Find something that we can actually trade. Euro CAD. Kind of weird price action here. Hidden bullish here as well at 7. Yep, that would have been a lovely trade here. Nice clean price action here as well. Love to see it. And we're going to get so many trades today because we're going to spend a lot of time in the market. We're going to pick the best setups, and we are consistently profitable funded traders. So the fact that we were up, it allowed us to absorb all of those losses. Like, we took a lot of silly losses, and that's just because we were testing out. Obviously this is a demo account and we are trying to pass the challenge, but we're just testing out what time zones will work best for us, and we can't do that without taking a trade. So we did set up 2 sell limits here. They both took L's. Probably should have closed them before I went to bed. I did open them up again and take a look at them. And then we had 2 trades that were either just didn't go in our favor. They were towards the end of the New York session as well. And then we had two limit orders that opened by accident. So all losers yesterday, and we're still basically at break even on our account. So we're good. Like it's only gonna take like 2 or 3 trades, which we will get today pretty easily before we get back up to that level. So EuroCAD, there's nothing here right now. This is a nice bullish bar. I feel like it's already made a move already. There is this level here. So I probably wouldn't take a buy if it decided to return back down to the downside. Okay, we're just crossing over here on Euro NZD. It is actually lining up. But no price action, and also the RSI is not where we need it to be. Euro AUD. No bullish indications this morning. RSI is not lined up on USD CAD. Big movement here. Let's move this down a little bit. Actually, we do have a possible trade here, but price is really close to the 200 EMA. Look what it's doing actually, it's coming down here. Tapping it, tapping it, tapping it. On a higher time frame we can see that it's also in a bullish trend. Interesting. Okay, I like the RSI, it's nice and low here. We could have entered on this candle. Yeah, I like the stop loss on this too. We can make a trade here. Let's put it like here. Hopefully it doesn't break this level yet, comes back down. To retest and then breaks above to the upside for our take profit. We're probably just going to leave this right now, because there could be an even better setup on another pair. Okay, USD JPY. Just tapped into this level here. Respected this low. We're gonna hammer here, followed by a big ass candle. This time we have to pay attention to the limits and the stops we have open. This would be a pretty nice entry actually. UJ. If we could get the entry below the spread is a little bit high on that one, just by looking at it. I would want price to, I would want my entry to be like here. The reason why I'm entering here too is because price didn't really make a move up after this. Like it went up 4 pips. Okay, we're in. Okay, price moved down. It's touching the level. And stopped us out. No worries. And we're tapped in on this trade here too. USD CAD. Perfect, so our risk is right, our risk is good. Minus 1%. To be fair with that trade, you know, we took the trade like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles later. Not perfect. Same with this. Plus the fact that price has moved below the 200 period moving average. So if we lose this trade, we know that for today, we gotta stick solely to our next candle or following candle entry strategy. You see, this is where mindset is really important. Right, so it's kind of tapped into this level here. And actually, we're just going to move on with this one. We're not even going to watch it, we're just going to let it take profit if it hits. Maybe I'll bring take profit down a little bit, just because there's an imbalance here the price wants to tap into. And that's still like a 2-to-1, so we're fine. What do I need to look up there? We're going to take a look at the FTMO. And just make sure that we're in the right place for our drawdown. Okay, so we're actually really close, because yesterday we took 2 trades, and luckily we moved our stop loss on these 2 yesterday. So confluences, we're looking for supply and demand zones on higher time frames. We didn't do that. Did we? No. Well, yeah, we did. We have it here. Red shadow. Yeah, to be fair with this trade, we don't have a green shadow that we need for the buy. Traffic light was still green, which is why we took the trade. Price action. We had price action, but it was on 5 candles ago, so I'm going to change this here. Price action showing the direction. So 2 candles away max. And then we enter on the retest. So what should we be aware of? If the candle actually paints on the price action indicator, first, the news, the hidden divergence, price action when the trade is active, bearish close of a candle on a buy may be grounds to close early, higher time frame trend, spread on MT4, market structure breaks of the highs and lows, which is what we're looking at here. Hasn't broke this level yet. Imbalances, which we have lined up here. 2-to-1 risk to reward ratio. We risk 1% of our account per trade. And then we enter with a limit order at 50% of the previous candle and our stop loss at 0.5, or when our trade is at 1 to 3. I'm going to change that to 1 to 2 actually, because 1 to 3 is our take profit. So moving on, let's find some more trades. Brilliant, we have a lovely trade set up here. If this closes as a bullish engulfing, we have 1 minute and 15 seconds. And honestly here, I'm gonna move my stop loss to like here, because I'm not gonna be monitoring it, and I shouldn't have taken that trade anyway, because price action was below. We did not trade within our confirmations, we did not follow the rules. So I'm adding that into the daily plan. Is, you know, wake up, do some meditation just like we did, and then go over the plan. So we're just about to hit stop loss here. It broke through the previous structure. Indecision candle here. 7 seconds left. And a stop this out for 1 hour. Sloppy. Missed a lovely trade here on US 30. As you can see, it tapped into this imbalance here. Push to the upside. me right now. If it broke this previous structure, I'd be out. I'd probably just take profit right now. Yeah, so from now on everything needs to be 3 candles away. For example, this confirmation on the RSI here, it is 3 candles before this candle. So 1, 2. Doji, hammer here, big wick to the upside, movement down, okay, looks like we have a trade here, it's at a nice level. Kind of tough to pinpoint where this level actually is. Okay, we can actually enter here right now. ADCHF. Tapped in. Boom. It has already tapped into this area of imbalance, came back up, and now I believe it's returning back down. Spread is pretty high here. It just doesn't feel like it's 1 pip. Like it's from this wick to this wick. It's like 1.5. Okay, it dipped below this level. Also a nice M here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Loads of touches here. We're in a bearish movement. We do have a little bit of a downtrend on the 1 hour here. Plus an area of support. So it's came up, it's tapped into this a few times, and I believe it's going to drop. Doesn't seem that we have any imbalances down there. Price is pushing back up. That's fine. The 1 hour candle is just about to close. Never mind, actually. That's not true. That's one thing so far, spread has not taken us out yet. we are gone. Should have placed my stop above the previous high. It's all good. Look, we win some, we lose some. Right now we're going to minimize our risk to 0.5 so we can take some more trades. Because there's just so many trades that we missed yesterday and there's so many opportunities in the market. I still think this might be a good trade to enter, even though it broke above. "41 seconds left." Looks like it's gonna close above. Seconds. Yeah, so if it closes above, usually it will continue up. Moving on. Shouldn't really be chasing these the Asian pairs. Still looking at AUD CHF here if we get two train tracks. Could be on the way down. I'm curious to see if this is a candlestick pattern. Nothing here right now on your GBP. Look, we literally got this indication here. We got so many indications of buys and of trades and of winning trades when we were meditating. Today is going to be a good day though. Seconds left in these candles. Looks like the ADCHF on MetaTrader is about to close as a hammer. Almost 1 minute left. So we're down 2%, 2.5% so far for today and yesterday. And Monday we were up 4%. Interesting, so ADCHF is dumping now. As you can see, this price line is our entry. "13 seconds left. Still hasn't broken out of this channel here. Well, it did to come up and touch. Still want a pattern indication here on CAD, EuroCAD. Probably just should have had my stop loss a little bit higher on this. I mean, that was clearly a liquidity grab. In the space of 2 candles, and now it's down at our take profit line. lesson learned. Always keep an eye on, where they want to grab liquidity, especially on this level here. It's choppy. There's touches here, 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 in random places. So I would probably be out here because of this trend line. There's massive respect for this trend line, and price did respect it. It broke out of this smaller channel. Anyways, let's find a trade. I've been waiting here on EuroCAD. It doesn't want to give me anything, so Euro AUD. Fish on. Oh, that tapped us in, no? We're in. Nice trade here. Closer to the 200. We have a hammer here. There we go. Get up there. Targeting this area of imbalance. Nice, it's broken above. It's tapped into an area. No, actually there's no imbalance here. Imbalance is here. moving stop loss. Nice. Guaranteed profit here on this trade. Gonna wait for it to hit take profit. Beautiful trade. This is the imbalance here we're targeting. I know price really wants to come up here. Fill this gap. Okay, we are out. We have what's that, 0.5? We're up 0.5% in profit. I suspect price will come up here, tap into this level where he's crossed. Fuck. It's annoying. What? .25% in profit for that trade. hidden bullish here in this candle. Potential sell here on US 30. We could get in here actually. Because the candle is pretty far away. It's 3 candles previous, so 1, 2, 3. We have the RSI crossover, good entry price. Need to adjust that take profit. I guess it's fine. Maybe price wants to return up to this level. Okay, we're in the sell now. Massive bullish momentum here. Imbalance here that needs to be mitigated right here. Just about hit that trend line. The level here also. Yeah, let's just leave this run for a little bit.
Hello guys, my name is Elton and I'm just making this video to share with you how I managed to pass the E8 challenge and verification phases. So phase 1 and 2 in less than 24 hours, and then I managed to make over 15k in just 1 week. So I'm hopefully getting my first payout tomorrow, which is Monday. So yeah, today's Sunday. Yeah, hopefully I'll get my first payout tomorrow, which will be over 12k dollars. So the E8 funding process is just 2 phases, where in the first phase you have to make 80% profit, don't lose more than 5% in a day, and the max drawdown is 8%, so that's really good. And in the second phase you only have to make 5% profit and the rest is the same, and you can do it in just 1 day or less than 1 day, and that's the reason why I chose E8 over FTMO, because I can do it quickly. So let's have a look at my account, my first phase account, where I made just over 8%, which is the target profit. And as we can see, I had a 83% win ratio, which is not realistic. It's really good, but it's not realistic because this was in less than 5 hours. As you can see, my first trade was at 9 in the morning, 9 a.m. and then my last trade was about 2 p.m. just before 2 p.m. in the same day. So it took me about 4 or 5 hours to complete this first phase, phase 1, which is a challenge. As you can see here, the congratulations, my name, whatever, and day says 1 day, but it wasn't actually a full day, it was only 5 hours. And this is the amount that I made. This was the target, and as you can see, I only had 1 loss, but it wasn't even a loss because I moved my stop loss to break even, and so this is just the commission that I lost. And as you can see, I only focus on the USD pairs as the dollar is very strong right now, so just taking advantage of this. I'm only using about 5 to 10 lots because I was only risking about 10 to 20 pips, risking 1%, so this is where this number came from. And I was risking about 1% to get about 2 to 4%. This one was almost 5%, but in this case was just over 2%, 1%, just over 1%, and then less than 1% because this one was just to complete the challenge. So yeah, this one was less than 4 hours. Let's have a look at phase 2. So phase 2, I only needed 5%, so just over 5%. Then I just close all the trades just to complete the challenge. And with this one, I started at about 3 to 4, which was just after the phase 1, and then I finished about midnight. And with this one as well, this one is 100% win ratio, which again not realistic, because I think I only took about 4 or 5 trades with this one, less than a day again. This was the minimum profit. This is what I got, only $20 over, so really good, right on point. And with this one I had no losses, so these two were my main trades. And then I just entered this GBP card and EURUSD just to make the rest of the money that I need to close the trades, to close my target. And again, I'm only risking 1%. That's why my lots are between 10 and 5, because I'm risking between 10 and 20 pips. So this will be 20 pips and this will be 10 pips, so the double. Yeah, so this was basically my strategy. I was risking 1% and try to get as much as I can, but minimum 2. Sometimes I would get less than 2, but that's because I always move my stop to break even after 1 hour. So yeah, after this one, this was midnight. I was still awake and my son was sleeping, but then when I passed, I was so happy, and I just wanted to yell and dance and whatever, but I couldn't because my son was sleeping. I think I've got a video where my girlfriend was recording me because I was so happy with this. This is life-changing. And then after this, I got my live account, which is really live account, where I made about 15%. This is saying -1 because this weekend I was just trying something with crypto, just trying to trade crypto, but then the commission was so high, and I just closed the trade and I lost about 1%. But I can show you in this week, my first week of official trade, it didn't start well because I got my account on a Friday, and I wasn't supposed to trade on Friday, but I was so excited that I decided to trade on Friday, where I lost about 4% of my account. And then Monday again, I lost about 1%, so I was about 6% drawdown. But then during the week, I recovered my losses, ended up making about 15%, so yeah, 15k, just over 15k. And this is where I stopped trading and waited for Friday to get my profits. So as you can see, my win ratio is 60, so I think that's really good, but it's not very realistic because it was only 1 week. I can show you my trades. All my trades was basically sell, because again I'm focusing on the USD pairs. And we go back, and this one, my first trade, GBP USD.
That's something I noticed about my trading as well, is I was doing a lot better just focusing on, what was it, Euro USD and AUD USD, and one other pair as well. I think it was NAS. So that's another thing that we need to look out for, is the fundamentals. A little bit, not too much. We're scalping pretty hard, so.
It was my biggest loss. I lost 4% only in this trade. Again, this was a mistake because I was so excited and then the emotions took over in this. Yeah, so this is something that I need to improve this week going forward. Just try to control my emotions because I just lost this 4%, and again in here about 2.5% just because of my emotions, because I could just wait it and then get a perfect trade. But then through the week I recovered quite well, and yeah, made 15%, and now from this 15% I'm getting just over 12k profit after the split. So if I go to, where is it, withdrawals, then we can see my withdrawal certificate. So 12k withdraw. So yeah, can't wait to get this money tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed the video. Subscribe to my channel, drop a comment if you want to see more videos. The next phase for me now, I'm trying to decide if I'm getting another 100k account or if I'm getting a 250, but I'll probably get a 250.
Trading Nut, episode 161.
I just made, 200,000, but I can make a lot more, so I just put it back in a new account, and then I started over again, and I ended up getting the account up to almost 1.5 million or something like that, off of that 60,000.
The market's going to do something. Your job is not to fight it.
The market never ever runs away. Journey. It is one of these episodes that you're going to want to listen to a few times. After the show, though, we recorded a video, and James actually walks you through these trades in particular, shows you where he got in.
Yeah, we got stopped out in this trade too. Unfortunate.
Where he got out, how he managed the trade, what he had to suffer through as well. We go through the whole gambit. That's over there on the Trading Nut YouTube channel. Be sure to check that out after listening to the interview. Now, other things over there, last week's episode with Andy Murphy, my mentor, my coach and mentor for many years. Finally, he's come to the floor and put something together for traders. It's called the Genius Trader Club, and the City Traders Imperial amazing changes. The link in the description.
The time zone is.
Welcome to the show. And funding with a 50 to 70% profit share. Click the link in the description to find out what else has changed. All right, folks, here we are on Trading Up. We've got James Storms in the house. Welcome to the show, James.
Pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
Well, look, I know it's taken us probably a month and a half here to get you on. If not, actually, maybe even
the time zone is crazy for you.
I remember saying to you when I was on a weekend away, and you came back saying, "Oh, shall we do it?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm on a weekend away." That was back in November, so we're now in January 2022.
We're here.
Yeah.
No better way to start the year. So.
Yeah, and today we're going to get to hear your story, and in fact, we're going to go into a bit of detail around your story from 60k to 1 million, which I think is going to be fascinating for the guys. I heard some of your other stories in older podcasts where you had a $200,000 day and that sort of thing. So, really looking forward to getting into this and understanding how you managed to get there, and I think you've got possibly some transparency things you can show us along the way, which is fantastic, which you've already shown me. So, James, to start off with, how did you get into this trading industry as a whole?
I guess, well, I mean, it started before I actually got introduced to trading. I just, a little background about me. My parents, have small businesses. They've always been, pretty entrepreneurial, and I've been honestly very entrepreneurial since I've been young. I used to, my dad has a small, metal shop that he works with stuff. I used to, when he made deliveries of his parts, I would, had these little wheel caps and you put over the tire pressure. I would, had these custom ones. I would sell them to people, whatever. And then in high school or middle school, I started selling sneakers, like collectible Nikes, Jordans, clothes, and stuff like that. And I started a little sneaker restoration company where, I was buying, shoes were very, very popular in high school for me. And a lot of my friends started collecting, and then they started buying cars. They got their first car, and they started, buying car parts. And I was the person buying their whole collection. I'd be like, all right, cool. I'll buy all your sneakers. Give me a little discount. I would clean them up. I'd scrub the shoes. I'd whiten the midsoles with tooth whitener. I'd iron out the creases and, just make the shoe like there's a valuable shoes. So the best condition, I was making a good amount of money. So I saw that was possible. I never really, when I was really younger, I wanted to be a doctor, but then I realized how much school it actually was. And I'm like, you know what, this is not for me. Like, I'm not really going to go to school and do all this. It's just not what I see myself doing. So with that being said, around 2016, I went to Dunkin' Donuts actually, and I met this kid behind the counter named Alvin. We're pretty good friends today, literally right down the road from where I'm at right now. And we had a small conversation. He pulled out his phone. He's like, you got to follow Q Banks on Instagram, Q Banks. I'm like, Q Banks? Who the hell is Q Banks, right? And a little prior knowledge. I had known about Bitcoin and stuff like that a little bit prior to this meeting. I watched a video on YouTube about trading Bitcoin with like RSI, something extremely primitive strategy that I was trying out. I didn't know anything about forex though, but I basically followed Q on Instagram off a whim, just like, all right, cool, like because I was just telling you how I like cars. He had a nice car. I was like, all right, cool. Let me see what this guy's doing. And basically, he was posting these profits, $3,000 a day, $4,000 a day, $5,000 a day, and I'm just like, all right, cool. What is he doing? How can I get involved? So he had in his bio, he had his website. I went to his website, saw his mission statement and all these things, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, he has an online course and he has an in-person course. I'm like, I'm a visual learner. I was like, all right, and I don't know if this guy is really about what he's doing, so let me just go buy this course, fly down to Florida, take the course with him, and see what's going on. So that's what I did. That's what I did in August. So I followed him in late the winter of 2016, and then by August 1st of 2017 is when I took the 5-day course with Quillen. And yeah, I honestly had a lot of success from the beginning. I was still working a job at the time. I had worked in restaurants from the time I was like 16, 15 until I was like 21. I was working in a pretty nice place, and the first day I ever traded, I actually blew my account while I was working. I was serving tables and, running in the back, checking my phone. I shorted like UJ with like a crazy lot size and like $250, blew up my account. But I had my first day off like 2 days later, and I was able to turn a $450 account into like $6,200 in one day, in one session, in like 8 hours. So once I did that, I was like, wow, this is like, I understood the potential. Like that was the third day I'd ever traded a live account, ever traded on MetaTrader, period. And I understood the potential that was there. So I actually got that account up to like $20,000. And then I had like a big loss. I lost like $10,000 in a day. And like, that was like pretty devastating for me. So that was my introduction to it.
How does that look, like a 450 to 6,200 one day of trading, an 8-hour session? I mean, how on earth do you do that? What does that look like?
That was just honestly, one thing that I always say, this one thing that Quillen had said in the course was the most confident person in the room is going to make the most money. And that thing stuck with me even to this day. So I understand that, like, if I'm being confident and yeah, I was definitely being reckless with my risk like there was no risk management or anything as far as that, but it was really just put the $400 in, and I was scalping the market. I was trading like EU and UJ because the spreads were, really tight. And basically I took like 63 trades in a row that I won all of them in a row. Like all like 10 pips, like buy 10 pips. I was using a combination of price action and certain confluences with a little bit of indicators like RSI and stochastics and moving averages, stuff like that. But I was just scalping the market, 10 pips down, 10 pips up, catching $100, $200, and then I would up my lot size as I was going. It was 1 lot, 2 lot, 3 lot, 5. The last few trades were like 5 lots for 10 pips, is still $500, and the market gives you 10 pip moves all the time. So it was definitely a bit of luck and just just blindly following what I learned. Like at that moment, I didn't really have a bad taste in my mouth from any big losses or anything like that. So I was kind of just like, whoa, this is great. Like, win, 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 win,
Yeah.
And then I ended up getting that account up to like, the equity was at like 20,000. I was in a trade with Quillen. I called him and we were talking, and we were on a trade on NZD USD that we had shorted it, and and some news came out, and we both took a crazy loss like in like 1 minute flat, and that was my first like smack in the face, really. So, and I was like literally bedridden for like a whole day. I was just like really, really upset. So,
and so is the key, like, for that, the initial sort of, you know, day 3 of live trading, was part of that, you know, hey, I don't have a stop loss, or the stop loss was never going to get hit?
No, I wasn't even. No, I wasn't even trading with stops at that time.
Right.
You know, at that point, you know, it was a $500 account. I didn't really, you know, I didn't want to lose it, but I didn't care to lose it that much. And I think that's a big part of trading, is just not, you know, trading with money that you're not afraid to lose, or you can afford to lose. You know, like, I didn't care, so I was going balls to the wall. You know, it didn't matter to me. So. And even to this day, like, when I do crazy flips on crazy accounts, like, you can't care about the money. Like, the moment you start really letting it affect you is when those emotions make you make bad decisions.
And that's like a sort of, you know, straight direct call to, it's about a mindset thing, right? As opposed to, you know, it's 90% mindset versus 10%.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Doing.
I mean, technical, like, everyone's looking at the same charts. Like, we're all looking at the same charts. So the technicals are pretty straightforward. Like, you know, there's manipulations and things that happen along the way, but really the biggest manipulation is what's going on up here. You know, like, your own mind and the thoughts, the things that you tell yourself when you're in a trade. You know, like, how you approach it. Like, you're in drawdown. Are you confident in the drawdown? You feel good, or you have a lot of anxiety and you're worried and you're, like, having these negative thoughts of, like, oh, I gotta close, I gotta get out of this trade, I gotta close. You know.
Now, how did you sort of progress from your education there, or the 5-day course, onto, I mean, did you have to do a lot of extra stuff, or did you just sort of take that?
Definitely. I mean, the 5-day course was great. You know, it gave me a good amount of foundation as far as the technicals, you know, learning structure and all these type of price action moves and things like that. And then also actually being with Quillen, those were my biggest takeaways, were the because, you know, the basics are the basics for the most part. You know, like, everyone teaches them a little bit differently, but the psychology is a whole different ballgame. So having that one, like, that actual face-to-face time with Q and just, you know, the things he said and how he carries himself, and he had a couple of trades while he was in class with us, and just seeing, you know, being exposed to that definitely was a great thing for me. I took other courses, you know, like, I've taken Astro's course, I've taken probably like 5 or 6 other courses in total. And I think, you know, knowledge is a direct correlation with income. You know, the more knowledge you have, the more income you're going to make. So there's nothing wrong with learning, you know, especially at the end of the day, like, trading is a lot on you. Like, you know, everyone trades differently. So what works for me might not work for you. What works for him might not work for her. So learning, you really have to know yourself. It's difficult. It takes time to even learn yourself, and you know, filtering through all that information, like, all right, cool, this person does this and I like this, and this person does that and I like that, and I'm gonna take the two, and then I'm gonna, you know, yellow and blue makes green, you know, like, and then I'm green, you know, basically. So
yeah, and even that's, like, it's hard to do for some people. It's like, I don't know which one to take. How do I know that? And this comes back to a confidence thing, right? It's like, well, I'm confident that I've seen that work. I haven't seen that work as well, and I'm confident in what my decision is. I think that's a sort of big thing, is like being happy with your choice in this matter and not what somebody's telling you to do. What about, like, so you're at what point did you sort of say, oh, I don't need to do any more education? I'm happy where I'm at now.
Even to this day, I'm still, like, I still learn. Like, I was watching a course the other day, you know, like, even, you know, I didn't learn so much from it, but you know, even the opportunity to just be like, hey, maybe I could learn something from you. You know, I'm always a student, no matter, I don't care how much money I have, how much I made, where I'm at. Like, there's always somebody with some other knowledge that you don't have. You know, there's always something to be learned, no matter what. There's no excuse for that, you know?
And so, do you want to take us from that sort of, you know, you got to 20K, and then how did things progress from there?
I don't remember all the logistics too much, but I ended up, like, I was the balance. I got the balance up to 10,000, and then with that trade, I was floating like another like 9,000 profit, and then it reversed, and I ended up losing a few thousand. So I went from like 19K equity to, like, I want to say like 7,000 or 8,000, and then I remember withdrawing some money. Not much though. I ended up losing most of the account, to be honest with you. That was, like, you know, a really, it was a learning experience, you know. Honestly, I've had very impressive things and very, you know, stupid things that I've done in my trading career. But every time I do something stupid, I make sure I learn from it, you know, because if you're not learning, if you're not changing, you know, your decision making and your thought processes, you know, based on what you're doing and what the market is telling you, then you're just going to continue to keep making the same mistakes, and you're never going to grow, you know. Like, I've had scenarios where I've had trades that are, the first time I ever had seen six figures in my life was a trade that I had well, I mean, we'll talk about it, but I had like a $50,000 balance and I was floating like $80,000. Like, it said 130K equity on the screen. First time I ever seen that much. And I ended up, letting the trade hit my break even, and I didn't make any money on that trade. So, but I made sure the very next time I had six figures that I would, can I curse in on here? Yeah, I fucking hit withdraw, like I made sure I would do 100. That was like my defining moment. My happiest moment in trading was making that first 100,000 and then withdrawing it. And literally I had it in cash. Like I touched it in cash, and I was like the best thing I did.
It's funny how you almost have to like let that slip away first before you can then do it the next time, right? It's a good analogy I give is like it's a video game. Like you're on level 3, and you fight the boss, and then he kills you, and then all right, cool. We're still on level 3, but we just have to start over.
I always say that it's literally a game. You just gotta level up. The fact we're taking L's here just allows us to defeat the next boss. As we can see here, we got stopped out. Price went right up to our stop level and then dumped all the way down to our take profit. That's hilarious.
Again, now we know how to beat the boss and get to level 4. It's just like that.
Yeah, I like that. That's awesome. Okay, so you obviously worked your way back into it from that break-even trade to getting back up to 6 figures.
Yeah, I actually lost all my money after that trade. I lost everything I had. Like all that money in that trading account was pretty much everything. That was in February of 2020. I had like 50K to my name in the account. Go get in that trade, US 30, shorted it, up 80,000, hits my break even. Then a week later, like COVID was it was March of 2020, so COVID came in and the volatility was crazy. And in one night, I lost everything I had on gold. Like I just lost everything in one night, and I considered like quitting trading. I was so devastated. I was like, dude, you've been trading for 3 years. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why you've done so many amazing things, and then you keep fucking it up, And then I really like took a nice break from trading, and by like June, July, I started trading again, and I slowly built myself back from 3K, bro. I had $3,000 left, and I got it up to like 25, 30,000. I ended up buying a car. I bought this Porsche. And like spent all my money on the car. The car got totaled. I got paid from the insurance company. I made some money in the car, like 10,000, and then I put 30K in a trading account on November 11th of 2020, and then in 1 week I turned it to like 250,000 almost, and that's when I withdrew that 100,000, and made sure I paid myself and secured it, and then just kept going, But
and how hard was it to like go back from pretty much screwing yourself over and losing everything to then starting off with 30K and then going on
3K, not even 3K.
Oh, sorry, 3. You put 3K,
yeah.
3K in the account.
That's all I had left. It was like 4,000, like $4,000.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. So 3K, and you grew that.
And that
up
was like money with like
yeah.
like I had for groceries. Like that was my living money. Like that was everything I had at that time.
So was there sort of any fear at that point where it wasn't that $500? I can lose this kind of money and I don't care versus.
It's tough, but at a point, yes. Like I was like can't be trading. What am I doing? I just lost everything I had. I almost went to school. Like I was, had a long conversation with my mom about it. I was fully transparent with her, and I was like, you know what, Mom, maybe I'm just gonna go to school. I really considered that for a little. I even called a couple of schools, like trying to get an accelerated program, do all these things. And then one day I just came back to my senses. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know how to trade. You've done amazing things in trading. You just need to pay yourself, bro. Like when you have big wins, just pay yourself, especially when you're an aggressive trader. It's different when you're risking 1%, 2%, things like that. But when you're dancing on the tightrope, like, and you do the dance, like make sure you secure that and then move on to the next one,
And was there any sort of so this day and age, a lot of people go down the funded trader route, like
Right.
you know they're going to get funding with
Yeah,
the likes
that
of
didn't really
these guys,
exist.
CTI, and
Right.
yeah, so it didn't really exist back then, did it? So I suppose it
Yeah,
wasn't
I
even a
mean,
consideration, or
Yeah, I didn't really consider, even now, I think it's a good idea, but like it's still difficult. Like, you know, remember, you have to pass 2 stages, and I think it's a good opportunity. If you're a disciplined trader, you have risk management, you know what you're doing, and you can make money, go ahead, because you can definitely make a lot of money with the prop firm. But if you know, you have to make 10%. You have to win a few trades by the time you get the funding. So like if you had just put up your own money, you could have also made money as well. Like, you know, before you even got funded, you know, like they put up barricades for you to hop over. So if you know how to hop over the barricades, and do it. But I personally, I never used any prop firms. But I don't think they're a bad, you know, I'm not, you know, discrediting them or anything, but personally, like, I never really went that route.
yeah, and I suppose is it would you say you've got a different approach to trading versus the sort of more
I'd say my trading is very unorthodox. I would say, like, as far as, you know, the way I, like, you know, trade accounts and you know, my position sizing and things like that. But I don't think it's a bad idea. It just doesn't work for me because, like I told you before, you know, like I manipulate my balance frequently during my trades. I might add more money. I might, you know, need an extra margin or this or that, or so I can't really do that on a prop firm. You know, it's not really so liquid like that.
Yeah, I mean, I did listen to one of your older interviews where you talked, where I think Q said, hey, you know, one of the things you did wrong was you put the biggest order in at the start and not at the end. I mean, is that sort of part of the risk management style that you're
Yeah,
employing?
I mean, the way I kind of scale into trades, it's hard to explain it. I don't really teach it very well, like, because it's something that, like, you can't really teach. You can, but it's difficult. But basically, the best way to put it is, like, I'll scale in on my drawdown usually. So if I'm really confident about a trade or setup, right, and I'm in some type of drawdown, I'm gonna be entering. Well, there's a few reasons why I enter multiple. People ask me all the time, why do you have so many orders? Why do you have so many orders on your trades or whatever? And for a couple reasons. One, the first reason is slippage, right? If you try to enter a 50 lot, 100 lot, 200 lot, whatever it is, or even on US 30, 5 lots, 10 lots, 50 lots, you're going to get crazy slippage. Like there's only so much volume available at a certain price for you to trade. So by spreading out the positions over time, I'm actually saving myself money because I'm not paying such a crazy spread, you know, on each order. And additionally, like I said, when I go into drawdown, as long as the trade hasn't hit my stop, it's still valid. It's still valid to me. So if I still believe in the trade and I'm in drawdown, say I entered my first position here and I'm entering, you know, like most people scale in on after the trade goes in profit, but I kind of do the opposite where, like, I'll scale in on the drawdown basically. So, you know, the risk to reward ends up being a lot better that way.
Yeah, and I mean, I had Steve Ruffley here on the show, who's like been in the industry for years, and he does exactly the same thing. And I've had a few other traders that do exactly the same thing. And I think there's a whole bunch of guys that sort of see this as is not the way to trade, but you trade. The way I see it is, if you're making money, you're making money, right?
Right. If you're getting paid, like it does. If money is, if you're and remember, you're not making money until it's withdrawn. Like that's a big thing. Is like, you need to, like, I stress it so much because, like, I went through the worst of the worst with making money and not actually withdrawing money, you know? So,
yeah. And look, and so I suppose what I'm trying to get at here is, I suppose a prop firm probably won't want to employ you if you trade that way, versus you're going to make money, but the prop firm don't want to hire you because you're not either your stop loss is not where they want it to be, or your risk is too high.
Or it's just not a typical, you know, like, standard risk management type of thing, you know.
Yeah. So you said
even brokers don't even like me.
Yeah, well, they probably don't, do they?
They don't. I've gotten banned from one already.
Oh, have you? Oh.
Yeah. Well, and I didn't do anything wrong. I just made money, and I don't know. I guess came out of their pockets, or I don't know what happened. But
they put you on the B book and thought, hey, here we go, and they're like, what the hell? This guy wasn't supposed to make money. He's costing us.
He thought I was going to blow my account.
Yeah. Now, what you talked about before the show. You talked about, you know, you've got to now seven figure account. You've shown me some MyFix book screens on that. how did that story go? And you said you started off with 60K, so I'm guessing you've obviously withdrawn.
Yeah, technically, I actually started with 30,000. You want me to share my screen? And
why don't you share the screen?
Yeah.
So if you're listening to the podcast, you're not going to see this, but if you're watching the video, you can obviously.
Oh, okay,
see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go over. This is just my FX book. Like most people, I'm sure, are pretty familiar with it. You can go. It's just my FX book / member / James Storms. You can just look up the account if you want to see it for yourself. But basically, I started the account with 30,000 at first on June 16th. I think you can see it. The orders are all archived, so it kind of messes up like the way it gets calculated. But basically, I started with 30K. Just as like I feel like I do very well with like smaller accounts and just like higher leverage as opposed to trading a big account with like more risk management. So started the account with 30,000 on June 16th. I took a trade on Jer 30. The first trade I made like 50%, and then from there I added another 30K and then bounced to like 76,000 or something like that. I don't remember all the trades, but I didn't lose for like 3 months almost between June, July, August, September, and then I took my first loss in October. So I won like maybe 10 to 12 trades in a row, and risking like a good amount. Like I was risking between 20 to 30% on each trade, and just smash. I ended up losing. I don't consider it a loss because I lost the trade. I hit my stop loss. I have stopped on all these trades. I hit the stop loss and then I got right back in on the same trade. Basically, like I knew the trade was still valid. I kind of just improperly placed the stops. Then that trade was actually the day I had the $200,000 day when I went on the podcast with Q and Chart Addicts. That morning I had lost in the morning, like 4 a.m. I was trading NASDAQ. I lost. The account balance was like 100 something thousand, and I lost like 50K or 60K, something like that. And then the next trade I made like over 200,000 on that trade, like in the same night. So it was pretty cool because I was literally I was in Roy's house. Like I was with him. Like he came in the room. He's like, "Bro, you're still awake?" I'm like, "Yeah, I've been up the entire night." I turned my laptop around and saw it's up like 170,000. He's like, "Holy shit!" It was pretty crazy. But yeah, it was pretty wild, like because I was planning to do the podcast anyway. So having that win, like that was my biggest win at the time. Having that happen was really sweet. Just to be able to share it.
And to give the guys sort of an idea in terms of your risk to reward, so you're risking 20 to 30% of the account. What would be a typical win?
I was pretty much like doubling my account almost on each trade, for the most part.
Right.
Like the first trade, remember I made like 50%. That trade was really good. I only risked like 10%. I made 50%. And actually I would have doubled the account in the first trade, but my trades my TP got hit during I think it was FOMC, and like I got crazy. This is why I hate trading news. Like I really don't like trading news because of it never goes how you expect it to. So like my TP got hit, and it ended up quoting me like the profit should have been 30K. It ended up only giving me 15. So so the risk to rewards, like I usually don't trade less than like a 3 to 1, sometimes a 2 to 1 if it's a really, really good opportunity. But again, like it's a little different because as I'm scaling in the trade, it's kind of like multiple entries. So like the risk to reward kind of like, I believe I don't think I'd rather have like a wider stop loss than like I'd rather win the trade than have this hero stop loss, super tight where you get this 1 to 10. Like I'm just I'm here to win and make money. Like my biases play out like a high percentage of the time, so I give myself a little more room, and usually the trades play out.
Now, is there anything else you want to show us here on the MyFX book?
Oh yeah. So this was the first account. I completely forgot that I was sharing. So yeah, started with 60K and ended up with like the profits a little like because of MT4 and the way they archive the orders, like it kind of calculated, but you can just go based on deposits and withdrawals. But yeah, I ended up making 200,000 in like about a week and a half, or I'm sorry, like 2 or 3 weeks, something like that. And then this was the second account that I started. I don't know if they're gonna show the proper balance. Oh yeah, you can see. So I deposited July 12th, 260K. this account ended, July 8th. So you can see, it's just literally just took that. Honestly, I was gonna withdraw, but I was like, you know what? I had the money in my wallet. I was like, I just made 200,000, but I can make a lot more, So I just put it back in a new account, and then I started over again, and I ended up getting the account up to almost 1.5 million or something like that, off of that 60,000. So you can see just it says 3 million profit, but it's not correct. I just was, I kept going and kept going and kept going until I really was like, all right, dude, chill out. It's a lot of money, Bro, there was one trade where I was with my friend Manny. He's a really big he creates algorithms, and basically I was staying with him.
I've spoken to him.
Ages
ago.
Shout out to Manny.
He's from New York, right?
Yeah, well, he lives in Miami now too.
Okay, I was gonna get him on the show ages ago.
He's a sleeping giant, honestly. He's the boy. But basically, I was staying with Manny, and honestly, thank God for Manny, because he having an extra, it's always good to have a trader like that, that's kind of on your level, or that you're friends with, that you can bounce ideas off of, because when you're in some big trades, the confidence starts wavering a little bit. I'm very confident by nature, but I was in that trade. I'm not really a swing trader, but I was in that trade. I held it over the week. I had 50 lots on US 30, some ridiculous position size, and I held the trade. First day I'm down 80,000 when the market opened up. Then I'm up 50,000. Then I added some more orders, added more balance. Then I'm down 100,000. Then the next New York session on Monday, I'm up 200,000. Then I'm back at break even. Then I made more drawdown by London session. I added more balance and more orders. And then I think it was Tuesday or Wednesday of New York session. I was up 450,000, and a crazy retrace happened in 10 minutes. It went from 450,000 profit to back to break even in 30 minutes. And I just held, man. I had my stop, and the market was 15 points away from my stop, which is on US 30. It's literally nothing. And it was London session. So the same day that I was up 450,000, by London session, I'm drawdown 250,000, on a $600,000 account. In the day, the equity said $1 million, and then by the night it said 300,000 or whatever it said, so, and that's a lot of the money. I don't have millions. I'm not sitting on millions, that was everything. That was my net worth in that account, and that's just a testament to how much I really believe in myself and how much I'm willing to push this shit, because I know there's no limits. The same way people flip $1,000 to 10,000, you could flip 100,000 to $1 million. You could flip $1 million to 10 million. There's no ceiling in trading. So I was all right, well, I have my stop loss. I'm holding my trade. This is my target. I went to sleep, and I woke up the next morning, a couple 100,000 in profit. That was Thursday of the week, and then NFP was on Friday. I ended up closing the trade because by the time it went back to 400,000 again, I was like, dude, you really want to keep riding the roller coaster? Do you really need I didn't need to keep holding the trade. But it ended up fucking tanking. I would have made millions. If I held it another week or so. Yeah, NFP came out the next day. It tanked, and then there was you guys can look it up. It was August 26th. I incorporate a lot of fundamentals in my trading, and they had just announced that they're going to start tapering the markets at that time. So I saw a great technical setup, and then I also had that fundamental bias behind me. I'm I know they're going to start tapering. I know this is going to drop, and then you can see if you look at August, that whole last week of August, the US 30 was just it was just consolidation, and then it made a huge move down, thousands of points. So it would have been, I don't even calculate it because it makes me sick. But I really, that was and that was when my account, I got to $1 million, and that was a really big thing for me. And then I took a few more trades after that, and I still did well. And then I went on vacation, and I tried trading after that, and I took I'll be honest with you, I lost, I ended up, of the profit that I had in this account, I ended up losing almost 500,000 out of the 1.5 million that I made. So,
and so you didn't withdraw anything from that 1.5, or?
I withdrew a few 100,000, and then I actually just recently withdrew the rest of the money out of the account. I ended up getting up about $1 million out of the account. But I what's it called? I took a break, like I think I've traded really well in like short, times of just like high intensity, like super focused, like, doing everything the way I need to do. And then, you start, there's always a spectrum of emotions when you're trading. When you're winning, you have those great emotions, like you're really high and you have confidence and euphoria and you can't lose. And when you're really low, you have fear and you're scared to trade and you have FOMO and you have all these negative emotions. So it's kind of like always keeping yourself in check and keeping yourself, like in an equilibrium. Right in the center is where you want to be. So when I have great wins and I do well, I take a step back, or when I lose, I take a step back, and bring myself back to equilibrium. And then, that's where I'm at right now. I haven't traded since like late October, actually. So I'm just about to get back into the markets. Yeah.
Well, and the reality is, like, if you're selling, if you've made $1 million in the last year, then most people would go, well, maybe I will have a few months off. I mean, what's the point, right?
Right.
There's only so much making money that you can do before you got to actually go, well, let's use some of that time.
Well, that's the whole point of trading is to spend the money. Like, we're not here to just just hoard all this money and on your phone. It's like, no, like, like I think that's the best thing about trading is when you actually spend the money. Like, you really understand. When it's on your phone, it's so easy to see, like, to be desensitized to the numbers. In one day I saw $800,000 swing in one day. Like if I had that money in cash in front of me, was watching it fluctuate, there's no way I would even have treated it the same way. So when you actually take the money out, you spend it on yourself, whatever, take your parents to dinner, like buy something nice for your brother, it doesn't matter. Like, just spend it and enjoy the fruits of your labor, because this shit is stressful. It's hard and it's stressful. So that's why I took a couple months off. I went to Europe. I was in.
Great podcast. This guy is legit. He sounds legit. His experiences sound like they're truthful, and he's trading the US 30. Just like our guy Kev from the safety trade. So yeah, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Let's walk my dog. And then we'll come back on for some more trading. The market's not really doing much for us right now, to be fair. I was just eating there while listening to that podcast. We do have a trade here on CAD, EuroCAD. And I do like a trade on EuroCAD too. Oh, what? It's like a 1-to-1. Not great, really. Oh, how are we not in this trade yet? There we go. we're in a buy. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it run. I'm gonna go out and walk the dog, and I'll be back then. Right, so we have a terrible price action here. Well, I guess it's not too bad. What do we got here? $23 pips. Wow, look at this. Hidden bullish divergence, hidden bullish divergence, bearish divergence, bearish divergence. Mad. Moving on. Ooh, nice. We got the hidden bearish divergence here. If we can get a candlestick pattern here, it would be a nice trade. I think it is aligned with the higher time frame trend as well. Yep. This is a nice trade here. Okay, we're looking at a bearish candle here on Euro NZD. We got a 4 pip spread. Let's wait for a nice closure here, and then we shall see about putting in our price, our entry, our sell limit. So we have the green light here. We have the bearish shadow. We have hidden bearish divergence here. This is the first candle since the hidden bearish divergence where there has been a pattern forming. So we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this candle. Let's see if it can hold and maintain the candlestick pattern that we're looking for. 'Stop loss above here. "20 seconds, looks good." And EuroCAD just hit our stop loss. Oh well. Maybe we shouldn't be trading the euro pairs today. Wednesday today. GDP for GBP. USD is a PPI today. Red news. Two red news for USD today. So GBP had news already at 9. USD has news. GBP has more news, and then USD has news at 3. Okay. Copy that. Again, we missed another trade here. We have a trade here on USD CHF. Yep. This is a nice song. Yeah, we're in the trade here now for a sell. Let's see. And Euro NZD has also been activated. really just waiting for some movement here in the direction that we want. Euro NZD not doing much here. Jeez, the market is not giving us anything today, really. So far. We're in two trades right now, USD CHF, Euro NZD. We're just going to monitor them, we're going to watch them. Stop loss has been hit. Bruh, we're taking L's today. This level was our stop loss and absolutely blew through it. Bruh. Let's see how the other one plays out. Absolutely atrocious day today. We took 7 trades, we lost all of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 losing trades today. So we're approaching our daily drawdown as well, maximum. We have 881, so we can lose a maximum of, what is it? We can lose a maximum of 1,000 per day. So we have the ability to lose one more 0.5% trade, and then we're done for today. So let's see how this one goes, and let's look for a higher quality setup. If we win, we keep trading. If we lose, we're done. yeah, so can't really do much here on this trade. As I said, the drawdown is not helping us out, and the movement is just shit today. So we're gonna stop streaming. I will check back in on this trade soon.